And we are live. At least I think we are. Hello for those of you who are here. There might be some people popping in, but it's early. We shall see. For now, you're going to have to deal with me and my, I'm very sorry, very blue glare. I can't find my other glasses, and these have like a blue filter. Sorry about that. So yeah, tonight we are doing some more reading sprints. I see some people popping up. Hello. Welcome. Today is Friday night. At least it's Friday night for me. I literally just got back from work and I just had food. And that's where we stand. I 100% have to edit my February wrap-up because that has been filmed but not yet edited. So, oops, really have to do that. Other than that, I will probably be reading Raybearer because I have a live show coming up. It was supposed to be this Sunday, but we're postponing it because Esmay is not nearly done yet. So I definitely should get a grip on that too. What are you guys doing today? Are you chilling? Are you reading? Are you doing productivity things? Let me know. What are you doing? Hello, welcome. Hello, Naomi. Is that a new name, by the way, through my library? I have a feeling that one's new. I haven't seen that before, or haven't noticed yet. I'm sorry. Hello, Judith. Hello, reading Unfinished Tales about halfway through. Ooh, you really are on fire. On fire is what you are. Yes, Esmay, read Raybearer. I know, I should. I will, someday. Whoopsie. Reading, and more reading whilst playing farming on my game. Ooh, that's awesome. Which game are you playing then? Is that Stardew Valley or another farming game? I love Stardew. Hello, welcome. Whoa, I hear something. Yeah? I know. My granny ready omelet is. Nope. That was my mom, who literally told me that I'm wearing my blue light glasses. I know, Mom. I know. Mom's watching, apparently. Hi, Mom. I'll say hi to my mom. But yeah, my mom literally told me. But I can't read the comments this way. Or I'm gonna have to go like this. Yeah, that's not a good idea, too. So, during the first sprint, I will try and find my other glasses because I can't find them. And no, Mom, they're not on the bathroom. They're not in the bathroom. I checked. Sorry. Yeah, I changed it from Belgian Book Awards. Same account, though. I love this one. Love the other one, too. So, I'm reading Everblaze by Shannon Messenger. Ooh, is it good? Listening to Hero of Ages and Diamond Painting. That sounds like a good combination. Hello, just got off work and I'm reading Everblaze. I also just got work. I hope you're doing okay. Someone texting me? Let me guess. No. Oh, I hear something. Yes? Oh, this is my dad bringing my glasses.
There you go.
Thank you.
Bye.
The family is in for... Ooh, I need to clean this one. I have no idea where this one was. Where was it? It was in the kitchen, for those of you wondering. Probably no one. That's better! Woohoo! Alright, where was I? Yeah, just got off work. It's time to chill. You had a very, very exciting day, probably, like me too. And now it's time to relax. I need to tidy up after dinner and sword washing, but I'm hoping to read more or less A Lesson of Vengeance tonight. Ooh. Probably. I still haven't started Raybearer. We are actually, I think, from the top of my head, let me quickly check the group chat I have with the other girls because it's only going to be Jane and I this time round because Sasha, I think, couldn't make it. Wasn't reading the book, and I think Steph was really busy. Yeah, it's going to be Tuesday the 5th of April. So you have a bit of time left to read Raybearer still. Oh no, I meant farming isn't grinding. Ah. Fair. My bad. Sorry. Reading Thursday's Murder Club. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is it like a detective kind of thing? I'm really enjoying it. Love the characters. That is awesome. That's always the best, isn't it? I thought we could quickly check in on how everyone is doing. I haven't done that in a while. So I'm going to go to the Greekgodathon drive. For those of you who haven't yet, make sure that you sign up via the sign-up sheet, because that's the average of the teams I'm going to take. So if you want your team to win, it's important to also sign up and not just log your books. We're scrolling down to see how many books have been logged. I'm gonna take a minute here so that you guys can actually see if you can guess right. How many books have we done? I think last week we checked. I think it was like Monday, something along those lines. And I think it was around 800. So I want to take a guess how many we've read. I am scrolling down. I changed my mind. See you in a minute. All right, see you in a minute. I'm logging at the end of the month. Totally fine. Totally fine. I'll definitely wait a bit until I announce everything. Basically, because I think it's fair that everyone should be able to log, and if there's, any problems with logging the books, we can always check. If you have any questions, I saw that I had a couple of DMs on Discord about this. I will get, if those of you are here, I will get to those in a little bit. But we will do that. So I will log my books after this book 9, because I don't know if I can finish book 10. That's fair. I mean, again, whenever you log them is fine. I will definitely let you all know when we're ready. All right. I see 900, 1,000. Oh, this is the about the murder Tuesday Murder Club. Yeah, Thursday. Sorry. It's about 4 retirees investigating a crime. It's funny so far. I still need to log my books. Yeah, totally fine. I see Mariana's here. Hello.
Hi. Don't want to interrupt, but hi.
You never interrupt. 1,500, 800. I see 997. All right, so the current count. Someone was very close. It's 1,027.
Nice. That's awesome, Esmay.
We actually hit the 1,000 books, guys. This is amazing. I love it.
And it was 800 or something on Monday?
I think so, yeah. People are on fire. I changed my account name because I don't really resonate with the Belgian part, as I just live in Belgium, but I'm technically Dutch. That's fair. That's very fair. Hi, how are you? I'm knackered. We will see how much I read tonight. Honestly, same. Yesterday, I literally came home and I ate and I went to bed at 8. How are you? You just told me you were about to crash. So how are you here?
Okay, funny story. I mean, it's not funny. So I was asleep, and then your notification woke me up, and then I replied to you, and then I saw that you were live, and then I started watching, and I was like, I have to be there. I need to get some reading done. I need to get my shit out of the bed.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. If you're tired, please go to bed.
No, it's fine. I'm awake now. I just look tired, but I need to finish my book.
So do I. I need to finish this.
Raybearer, yes.
But I have to edit first because I haven't
Yeah.
done that either. I was
But
supposed to
I'm
do that
proud of you for
yesterday.
choosing Raybearer.
I mean, the flesh is weak, so we might still change.
No. I need to be a good influence on you.
Oopsie. If we read a book for every prompt for our team and then read some more books, can we log those too? So like more books on the same prompt? Honestly, I think we actually said that you should probably just finish the other prompts first. Due to the fact that if you were to read your own prompts again, it would get you more points than if you were to finish all of the prompts first. So do try and finish all of the prompts first. If not, I would say if you really want to read those other ones again, log those for 3 points and not 5, because it's a little unfair to the point system, I suppose. Hello. Also, hello to this beautiful, beautiful girl here on my left, right? I think
You're
it's the right
on my
side of your
left,
screen.
so maybe right? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Both looking fab again. Thank you.
Thanks. I just
This
rolled
is-
out of bed.
This is your morning face, and you look beautiful.
Thanks.
I mean it. Wasn't sarcastic. I was serious.
This
Have
is
an
my
attitude.
morning attitude.
Oh no. Is that worse than the I want to murder you attitude?
No, it's just very chill.
Oh, okay, good. We need to do more lives in the morning then.
Oh gosh, no.
I haven't added my books yet. That's totally fine. You can add them at the end. No problem. I wish I could join as well, but my sister's disturbing the peace. Might do some tomorrow evening, not sure. Need to get some reading done for Sword of Destiny still. You got this.
I finished it. You got this.
Is this a good I finished it, or I want to DNF the rest of the series?
I wanted to DNF during the first 2 stories, but the rest were so smooth, like no problem at all. I actually liked it more than The Last Wish. So
Oh, that's
I
good.
have no problem continuing. But my sister, she said, yeah, you're not gonna like the series. I think you're gonna DNF it, because she doesn't ever DNF series, and she just quit towards the end.
Whoa.
And I've had a lot of people in my comments on Instagram or in my DMs saying that they love the TV show and the games, but the books were a disappointment. So
Uh-oh.
we'll see.
I'm scared to read it now. Looking at my books this month, it has been wild with the pages count. 216, 144, 600. Yeah, I read that correctly. 672, 604, 1050, 101, 107, 404. Man, that's a lot of pages. Well done.
Can't relate.
No. February Esmay can relate. Not the length, but the amount of pages. March Esmay? Not so much. I have 397 pages left of Everblaze. I need to read before tomorrow evening. You got this! We'll start the first print in a little bit. What should I continue reading? Jade War, Little Women, Crescent City of Keeper of the Lost Cities. Or Everblaze. I mean, the only one I've read out of this list is Little Women.
I'd say go for the shortest one so it's out of the way first.
Yeah, I would say Keeper of the Lost Cities in that case. I 100% know that you will make Pris a very happy person with this, so. She loves that series.
Also Jade War, I think.
Yeah, also, yeah. Here you go.
I don't know what happened the last time, but I don't know. My camera was acting up, but it's fine. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the Joker.
Woo! Hello, Anya.
Hi.
I have 2 stories left of Sword of Destiny too. Ooh.
They're good. I really like them more than the first half.
That's good. Oh no, I'm guessing this is about the Witcher.
Yeah.
Hi, just joined. How are you amazing people doing? Tired, but excited.
Same.
I'll also really start my graphics for DESERTATHON because I want to announce that somewhere the middle of April. And considering I'm exiting my own place in the middle of April, I need to find time to actually make the board because I'm making a board again. So I might do that too.
Exciting!
So. Yay! And I have a thesis to write, so I need to do that too.
Esmay, I have disappointing news for you.
Oh no.
I decided to put off the Wrath and the Dawn for DESERTATHON.
That's
for
okay.
May. It's
as
May.
long as you're reading it for DESERTATHON.
I will. I will be making.
Okay
I will make sure that it's the first book I read.
I will buddy read it with you because I'm also reading it in May. Great. I am making this definitely an annual, depending on how many times I want to read it in a year, but definitely annual reread for me.
Well, I'm happy that I will get somebody to help me through it. Because you know how you're so easily intimidated when you start, highly anticipated books.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very quick read. The first time around I read it in one sitting too, but I think it took me like 5-ish hours, and now it literally takes me 3 or 4 hours to get through it. And I do it in one sitting every single time.
Is it really that good?
Is it that good? Maybe not. But it's just a book that I enjoy so much that I can't put it down. I think it's more of that. Like, if I were to say what is
read.
It's a comfort what world. Is your favorite book that you know is a really, really good book plot-wise? I would say The City of Brass. But what is your favorite book that just resonates with you? Like, I know it's not the best plot. It's not the best world building. But it's just a story that resonates with me, and every single time I read it, like, it has these beautiful, beautiful quotes. Like, one of them is literally like, "You have a smile." Like, I think you have a smile. It's like the promise of tomorrow or something, and it's just the writing is just so beautiful, so beautiful. I love it. I love it. I just love it. I know it's not the best plot, but it's just really enjoyable.
I'm really looking forward to it.
I am so excited.
In May. I'm making time for it in May.
Totally fine. We can maybe we can do like a 24-hour readathon, and we can read it in a live or something. That'd be fun.
Yes, definitely.
Don't hold me to this, please.
No. I know we change our minds all the time.
Yeah. I gifted my ex the whole series of The Witcher years ago. I hope he finds it a disappointment.
Evil.
My ex I made my ex buy An Ember in the Ashes, and he loved it. Which is fun.
At least you're a good influence. You're a good person.
Yeah, he got me one of my least favorite books ever, but he didn't know that at the time.
Which one?
The Night Circus.
Least favorite?
One of my least favorites, yes.
Interesting.
I want to reread it and see if I think differently now, all these years later. Also, I want to preface this by saying that my ex is actually a really good person, and we're friends now. We just didn't work out, so just want to get that out there. Read with us. Yay! Is that a question, or is that like a... Oh, that was the beginning of a comment, sorry. I'm reading a very big book now, and it's a bit slow, but I got book gifts of Femke and Esmay, and I want to abort my current read and get started on my gifts. Yeah, remember when I said last sprint that I would send Anya The Bridge Kingdom? I did.
I saw it on Twitter.
Woo. Wait, on Twitter?
On Twitter.
I missed that tweet. I will check that out a bit. I've been working all day. It was very busy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I haven't replied to people either. I just go on, see the notifications, and then I exit.
Why do I have no notification for this?
I think she tagged you.
Yeah, this happens more often.
Yeah, I know it happens to me.
I see it now.
Sometimes some tweets just don't show up.
That's so sad. I will reply to it in a little bit. One of my bestest friends ever moved to Moldova last year, and I plan on annotating a book for her with all our inside jokes and stuff and gifting it to her the next time she comes to visit. That is such an amazing idea.
That's so cute. Honestly, the dedication and time it takes to annotate a book for someone, that is incredible.
I actually have a book here that is, I don't know if I have it or whether it's Laura that has this book, but this is sort of like a friend kind of book, and every single time one of us will paint a couple of pages. It's actually been a while since it's changed hands, but maybe I will be seeing Laura in a little bit, like soon, but we usually paint a couple of pages and then send it to the other person to see what they've done and then paint a couple more pages. So it's awesome. If you have a long distance friend, then it's such a nice thing to do.
My friend doesn't like reading.
That's fair. I mean, I am getting Laura to read. She actually finished The Spanish Love Deception the other day, and I literally got like an essay message from her saying, this is what I thought about the book, and I loved it. She's finishing, I think she's reading The Love Hypothesis next, and I am so excited.
Esmay, you know how we talked about The Spanish Love Deception and how I wanted to start it?
Yeah.
Basically, ever since we talked about it, all Twitter and Instagram and TikTok is ever showing me is, what's your worst book? What's the worst book you've ever read? The Spanish Love Deception. I've seen countless of posts by now.
That's Hugo. Just sending that out into the world. He hated it. I mean, I can get why people hate it. It's just, I loved it. It's probably also because it's one of my first romance books, maybe. I'm not sure.
I'm not that picky when it comes to romance. It's just for me that I don't like certain tropes, but everything else, if it's not a trope that I don't like, I'll read it.
What are tropes you don't like?
Well, you know how it's like forbidden love, how they're not supposed to be together or whatever. I'm a really like a good girl, like law abiding citizen, whatever. I don't like risking everything. Age gaps, obviously. Sometimes I don't like childhood friends, or just like not just childhood friends, but just best friends in high school. And I don't know, that's currently what comes to mind, but I have more. I know I have more.
Fair.
Oh, insta love, obviously, but that's not a trope, is it? Whatever.
I mean, it's kind of. I'm excited for DESERTATHON. I have a pile of positivity. I need to make a recommendations video again.
Yes, please.
Everybody, please like this lovely video. Thank you. Yeah, that is lovely. I want to do this with Femke now, where I read a book and I annotate it and I send it to her.
Honestly, I would be afraid to part with the book.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, not afraid, but sad.
Yeah, this. What is the anime that you rewatched, though? I'm curious. I've got it on my TBR. Got it because of Esmay, but still haven't picked it up. I feel like a lot of people have bought. I think this is about the Wrath and the Dawn, but I feel like a lot of people have bought this book because of me. I hope you like it. I am like Dory. I forget everything I watch and read to infinite rereads and watch rewatches for me. Oh, I wish I could reread some books read them for the first time.
But honestly, it feels like if a long time passes, it feels like reading them for the first time. For example, the last time I read The Hunger Games was when Mockingjay Part 2 came out. And so I started it. I read it again last year in September, and then the last two books in December. And it was like reading reading for the first time.
Yeah,
I loved it.
I think I also reread them last year, so I can definitely get that feeling. Cracks knuckles. Where's my 24-hour readathon in live? No.
To be determined.
We will spin the wheel of doom and see. Yeah, my ex wasn't, so I hope he finds every book he reads very disappointing. Oh, can you imagine that, though? If every single book you read is a disappointment. We are sending him these vibes, though. Definitely.
Cursing them.
Yeah.
Being petty.
Yes, thank you so much for the book. You're so welcome. That explains a lot, Mariana. Just kidding, though. I am the type of person who remembers that Star Wars has a minor character called Salacious B. Crumb. Why does my brain work so weird? Same. I remember all the silliest, tiniest things.
Can't relate.
I like a vengeful Anya. Sisterhood of the Painted Book. Oh, I love that.
Sounds like a cult.
I can be a petty person. I mean, can't we all? Can't we all? I actually had a customer the other day who was very annoying, and they literally told me, "Can't you order it?" And I was like, "No, we don't do that." And then my colleague was like, "We do that," and I was like, "Yeah, no, not for this person." No.
Esmay.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you start and call me an asshole, you will not get anywhere with me. Like, if you tell me, like, you have to do this for me and you have to do it right now, I'll be like, nah, good luck. Like, I will be the nicest person in customer care. I will. If you're a nice person, you come up to me and you have a problem, I will do anything to help you. But if you start being very nasty to me, good luck. I am that person. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, as it should be. Some people should learn how to be polite and how to speak to others.
Exactly.
But I'm the kind of person who just who's afraid to speak out against people, you know?
If someone's ever nasty to you, tell Esmay. Esmay will come and fight.
I
will not accept bullying. No. Esmay is here. I got your back.
We're like a cult now.
We are. I am very nice, I swear, on Mondays.
And I'm a killer.
Participating in 4 readathons, including my own in April. Oh gosh, good luck. That TBR must be a pain. I can already feel it. Like, ooh. I am not participating in any readathons, even though there are like 60 that I want to join. I'm not doing it. No.
Same. No. I swore off readathons for April. Yeah. I have enough.
Yeah. I think I'm also only doing 4 roles for my board. Doing it chill. I'm not like, no. My brain just doesn't work. I mean, same. I don't like the fake dating trope.
I like it. I like that. Especially if they're enemies to lovers. So if they're enemies and have to fake date.
I mean, the Love Hypothesis is literally that. I love that book so much. And her new book, Love on the Brain, is coming in June. Esmay's getting excited for a romance. What is happening?
Honestly, I also want to start reading The Soulmate Equation just because you mentioned it the other day.
I actually have it on my shelves. I bought Buddy Read. Maybe April.
Maybe April, yeah.
Major, it's a baseball animated, follows the main character with some time scripts from age 5 to 45 when the latest season of the sequel series dropped. Ooh, that is awesome, actually. Hello. Oh, lovely. The last 3 books I tried to read I found disappointing. Oh no! Hopefully you'll get a better one soon. I haven't read the Hunger Games since the first film got released at the theater. Lol, seems like forever. Yeah, it's a long time.
I reread every single book like 7 times, I think. It's my most reread trilogy.
Let's go to the north of the Netherlands to challenge Esmay just to be like, nice to meet you. Yeah, by the time we actually get to May, I will no longer be in the north of the Netherlands, so good luck. I will be in the middle.
Well, it's closer then.
Yeah, it'll be closer for Naomi. Not for Anya, though, but closer for Naomi. I am so glad I don't have to deal with customers in my job again. So done after 12 years. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm a little pit bull as well, so to speak. Always protect the innocents and those I love. I agree.
I'm not. Like, I don't have the guts to stand up for myself a lot of the time.
I mean, it depends. I can very easily stand up for others, but when it comes to me, it can be a bit more.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm also so interested in cults, though. Love watching documentaries about it. Yeah, I don't want to be in a documentary because I'm in a cult.
Anya, do you want to be our leader since you know so much?
Can we, like, not talk about murder today? On it.
Or
final thing we said. Yeah, no. We will talk about rainbows and butterflies and daisies.
I love the emoji though.
Me too. May all your endings be anticlimactic. May all relationships be all tension, no release. May all fights be glossed over. May all series have no ending. Here's my contribution to the terrible X-Curse.
Love that.
Can someone clip this out and put it on repeat, please? Because yes. Wait, I actually, in that case, I have to read it again, shouldn't I? I'll read it in a sing-songy,
Dramatic way.
curse voice. Okay, here we go. May all your endings be anticlimactic. May all relationships be all tension, no release. May all fights be glossed over, and may all series have no ending. There you go. Yeah, we're done. We will not. I promise. Promise. I will skip any comment that says that word, and I will skip any comment that says the other forbidden word for the day. I'm also not doing readathons in April. I just want to read what I want. Yeah, me too. Ooh.
Promising.
Ooh.
I just want to throw out my April TBR that I found, which is really chunky, by the way. And I want to read only romance in April. But at the same time, I feel like I've made a commitment now because the video is doing quite well. And now I can't skip out on it.
I can get that feeling. I haven't filmed my TBR yet. I'm doing Realmathon and Magical Readathon. Yeah, so many better. So many amazing readathons, but no, I'm not doing it. Even closer, even better. I'll just be up here north. Wow. I will stand up for you, Mariana, if need be. You know where to find me. Yep. I'm participating with Magical Readathon, Realmathon, Spring Flingathon, Wordathon, 30 manga and 30 days challenge. Man, good luck.
I mean, I do Buzzwordathon as well, but that's I think one book a month because you have the prompts for each month.
Fair. A Journey to the Netherlands. I'm in. That's like that TikTok sound that goes, "You want me to fight for a pizza?" And then someone's like, "It's pepperoni." Fuck it, I'm in. Sounds like that. I'll be the cult leader.
Great. Thank you.
Don't worry, I've got the Kool-Aid already. I do not have leadership's qualities, though. Yeah, we'll do it together.
Anya, if you got the job, you can also do this. You've got this. Believe in yourself.
100%. Nerd cults are fun. No. We're not doing that today. I'm joining Magical Readathon, Realmathon, and Magical Hopathon next month. Good luck. Do you get to sleep in April? I have a feeling that's no. That said, shall I pull up the first timer? Shall we do a long one because we've been talking for a while?
Sure.
45 minutes, okay?
Yeah. Better than an hour.
All right. Let me see if we have something cool. Ooh! I see a, what is it? A sunset? The sun's already set here, but no, it's fine.
Do you want me to fall asleep?
No.
Esmay, I'm scared to read this book.
Which one?
Fearless. This is the last book in the series.
Which one was it? The series you talked about?
Yeah, the one that's really problematic, but it's also a guilty pleasure, but it's really stupid and it makes you frustrated. Anyway, I'm afraid to finish it because I don't want to finish the series and I don't want to, shit to hit the fan. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I have to finish it today.
You got this though.
Thanks.
Have fun. Let me know what you think. At least you can suffer while we are here to make you feel better.
Why do you think I joined?
You need me, and I need you.
Exactly.
All right, everyone, have fun reading or whatever else you are doing. I'm going to be editing, and we will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading!
Hi.
Finished editing my video as the timer hit.
Congratulations.
I have 28 minutes of wrap up for last month. 28 minutes.
Wrap up? You mean March wrap up?
No, February.
I mean, you read a lot of books in February, so
20 of them. 20.
so that's like not a lot if you look at how many books you read.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true. But
Could have been
prepare.
worse.
Prepare. Right. I think I missed a couple of comments. Not sure. Oh, there we go. I'll backtrack a bit. How did you do, by the way, before we go into the comments?
20% of the book done. I am 76% into it, so I'm almost done. Have less than an hour left. Some shocking twists and turns. I don't know how I'm gonna rate it though, because I like it, but I expected more from it. So I think I might rate it 2 stars, and it might be the lowest rated book of the month.
Oh
And I was really looking forward to it, but I think I had too high expectations.
no. Oh.
We'll see
That's
how it
sad.
ends though. The endings are always, they can redeem the book.
Yeah, and they're the final one, right?
Yeah. And also maybe it's I'm so weird, but I miss the smut that was in other books, but not the smut exactly, but the bonding, between the characters. I miss that because here it's just war and preparing for war and all this intensity. And I miss just when it was the two characters and it was just bonding. So yeah.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, I just edited a 28-minute wrap up where I think 80% of it was mostly smutty books. So I literally
That's
at the
why I
end
want
I'm
to
like,
read
I hope
romance.
next month I will read more normal book. because I want to step away from the smut. I mean, I did that. So.
Meanwhile, I want to head into the smut. We're just switching.
I mean, I'll probably get back to the smut next month because then I don't have a schedule of books I have to read.
Mm.
All right. Did I miss anything from last sprint? I don't think so. If so, oh, hello, Lauren. Hello. Didn't realize the printer had sound on it, so I thought I was going crazy for a second. Sorry. Do we enjoy the cozy ambient sounds? Yes or no? Because if not, I will
don't
turn
mind
off the
it.
sound. I mean, I thought this one was nice. Same here, as I'm going to do an audiobook at the moment. We'll be reading Sword of Destiny after that one tomorrow. Fair. I read 32 pages, not too bad. There's finally some action, and I'm 250 pages in now. Ooh. I literally got a message from someone who was watching the live for a minute. It was like, "You're yawning." I was like, "I'm not yawning. I'm holding my hand in front of my mouth." And he's literally like, "I will make a point tomorrow and look back and see if you were actually yawning." And now I'm doubting myself. Like, what if I was? And I will lose this bet.
It's late, so it's fair.
Yeah. Thank you. I will tell him you said that. I have 10 minutes left. Be right back. Good luck! 31 pages of unfinished tales. Woo! I put my son to bed and now make myself some coffee. Oh, I could go for coffee. I'm about to yawn.
I'm not going to drink any coffee anymore. I swore off of coffee.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could.
Honestly, I miss it so much, but it's fine. It's just coffee. Caffeine doesn't really have any effect on me. I just really like it because when I sit down, I drink my morning coffee and I, automatically do the work that I need to do. So it helps. It's trained my brain to associate coffee with working and having also kind of time for myself. So I miss it.
That's fair. Yeah. I do drink coffee in the morning. I love coffee. I walked around the apartment trying to figure out what to do. Scrolled on TikTok and eating raw muffin batter. Oh, I still have a muffin left. I might have to pick that up in the next sprint.
Yes.
I showered, then listened to my audiobook. That's a good one. 88 pages through the audio. Woo! I'm totally getting a smut and mystery month next month, I think. Yeah. Woo! Yes, the ambience was nice. Oh, that's good. For some reason, the ambience suited my book perfectly at the time. We can do the same timer next time. I think it was nice with the sundown and everything. Yes, we definitely enjoy. Okay, that's good. I like this one too. No whales. No worries, no whales. I am keeping in mind that you're here. Yeah, the ambience helps me with focusing. Okay, that's good. Are you planning on reading now you finished editing? I probably should. Like, on the one hand, I still have not this week's reading vlog, but last week's reading vlog to edit because I've been a bit behind. But on the other, I'm like, I will be uploading another video tomorrow anyway, and then I can edit that reading vlog tomorrow.
I say go read. You're editing today, and you need to kind of like, how if you're editing for a really long time, you're just not focused enough anymore, and you need to take a break. So I say go read and go chill out for a bit.
Yeah, that's probably a good plan.
Ray Bearer.
It's right here. It's right here. Then
I'm watching you.
I think, where did it go? Oh, the Traitor Queen is there. So
how much are you into it? Like how many percent?
I don't know. I'm 70 pages in, so not that far in.
Let me check on Goodreads.
I think you're further in than I am.
I'm 33%.
Yeah, that's a lot farther than I am in.
Let's see.
I don't read small, not because I'm against it, but because that is what I use. Yeah, that's fair.
You're 20% in.
Yeah, I'm 20% in. Oh, that's good. I might have made my orange juice a bit too spicy with a bit too much peach tree. Ah, it's fine. Oh, should I do coffee or should I do a glass of wine?
Wine. I'm a bad influence.
I want to do wine.
I'd say wine.
It is Friday. And it's
It
like
is.
drinking with friends, right?
Exactly.
I'll figure it out. I'll have to go downstairs for anything to drink, really. There's literally... Oh, there's a bit left. There's a bit left. But
I have water here.
yeah. I don't even know what this is. That's green tea. But it has bits and pieces in it, so I'm throwing that away.
Yeah.
Anyway, I drink a lot of coffee. I really don't have difference in my energy whether I get caffeine or not. Same. There's also days where I just go without coffee and I'm completely fine. And then there's days where I'm like, oh, I just love the taste of it. So.
Mm.
Did someone say whales together with spiders and the sun? They are my mortal enemies. I agree with Mariana. Have a break from editing. You did well. Thank you. Wine. Red, red wine. All right. Okay. Wine. It's Friday. Wine. I'll do wine with you after I pick up my sister, though. Yeah, that's good. No drinking and driving. Like, when I drive, no drinking. When I'm home and I know I don't have to drive anymore, we can drink. I'll get a grab. I'll grab a glass of wine.
I'd join you.
Terrible influences.
I'd join you, but we talked the other day how I get cocktail headaches.
Yeah.
Even after one glass. So yeah, I am sober.
No. You don't need it. You're fun as you are.
I'm fun sober.
I agree. This will take a moment to put Mariana in the spotlight. She only recently started joining in lives, and look how amazing she does already. Queen. I agree.
Yeah, I'm just here to remind you guys to hydrate
Stay
yourself.
hydrated.
Don't forget water. Only good energy here. We don't talk about murder. And I always support buddy reads.
But if you do them is the second question. We finished one, though. And we will do one again next month. We can do the soulmate equation next month.
Esmay, even if it's just one book a month, that's enough.
I'm in. I want to find that TikTok sound like now.
By the way, I think that our live was cursed the last time we had it. Because neither me, nor you, nor Ashley managed to get any reading done ever since then.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I want to find the sound. Wait. Yeah, this one. I hope you can hear this.
God damn it! You expect me to risk my life for pizza? With pepperoni. You son of a bitch. I'm in. God.
Do you know that one?
No, but you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it! You want me to risk my life for pizza with pepperoni? Damn, I'm in. That's me. Well, she's doing great with The Witcher along, as far as I know. The only one struggling is the host itself. Me. Whoops.
Naomi, you're doing well. I also struggled with the book, but once you get through the slow parts, it's interesting. It gets better. Also, thank you. Thank you for all the support. I used to be so nervous whenever I joined, but now I feel like today I just don't care because I'm so chill for some reason.
I mean, everyone here is just super chill.
Yeah.
I've been trying to start The Sims on my old laptop for half the day now, and it's just not wanting to work. Oh no, good luck.
I'm so sorry, Anya. I hope I didn't make you excited for The Sims again.
I mean, we did the Sims readathon last month. I think I did better than Ashley did, who is the main host.
Well, you can't predict good, successful months and bad ones.
Absolutely not. I mean, I once did DESERTATHON. I think it was like last year, the weekend edition, and I read one book. Just the one.
Wow.
It is the Lucifer in the channel name that does it.
To be fair, Lucifer is a great TV show, and I have a bearded dragon named Lucifer, so I'm a big fan.
You're bringing her for her live soon, right?
Yeah, I could do it today, but I already turned her light off, so she's asleep.
Yeah. We can do it another time. It's
Yeah.
not like it's going to be the last time that you're here. Now I want pizza. I'm in for pizza. Mood. It's that they don't deliver here. Otherwise, I would have. Also, I just had Chinese. So.
I
hope
want
it works on you.
Chinese.
Oh, it was so nice.
That's like my favorite food, cuisine, whatever.
Yeah, me too. You actually mentioned that the other day. I love Chinese. Definitely pepperoni pizza. No. Fungi all the way. All the mushrooms.
Yeah. But with an egg on the pizza.
An egg?
An egg. So that you can dip it into the egg.
I've never had an egg on a pizza.
Esmay, it is the best thing ever. If you're doing pizza at home, you can just make, like a normal egg, crack it, and
sunny
make
side
it.
Up.
What?
Just sunny side up.
Yeah, just a normal egg, and then you dip it in and you eat it. Or my uncle, the way he does it, he puts it on the pizza before he takes the pizza out and leaves it in for a little bit so that the egg kind of gets hard, but not too hard, just enough that you can still, like, that it's cooked and you can still put the pizza dough in and dip it in and eat it. It's so good.
I've never had that. I'm gonna
also corn on pizza. Incredible. Corn or tuna, but corn.
Tuna on pizza I agree with. That's nice. All right. I'm currently on story number 3. You got this. We will start a new sprint soon, so risking lives for pizza sounds very Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, especially Mikey. Yeah, yep. Just be you, there's no one better. I agree.
Thanks.
You kind of did, Mariano, but my Windows laptop is just really crappy and just not working. I just want to build. I'm sorry.
To be fair, my sim today had a baby, and then that baby disappeared. It didn't even show up in the family tree, nothing. So maybe it's the game's fault.
Is this another case of
missing
who
children?
Disappeared again? Who disappeared again from the Goth family? Was it the Goth family? I don't remember. Someone disappeared. Like, was abducted by aliens or something. I don't know.
Was it Bella?
I think it was Bella, but
I'm not sure. I'm not that familiar with the
back in the Sims 2 days.
Yeah.
Tom, Allison, Lassie, and Brandt. I love that it's also been made into a TikTok sound, but I love the and why did you do this, Daniel? And then he's like, because you fucking shot me. Something along those lines. Like, what was it?
I just watched that
why did
episode
you
the
do
other
all
day.
this? Because you fucking shot me, Daniel.
I watched that episode the other day. It was fantastic. It's one of my favorite episodes.
I love it. He's so sassy. I want to be like him. They do deliver here. Must resist. Chinese food date on the way. Oh, what if we just do a live show and we all eat very nice food and we do like a collective mukbang of like nice food?
Esmay, I think we already decided that we have to cook the food.
All right.
So we'll make plans for later dates.
Anya's baking, right?
Yeah.
I will just do noodles.
That's fair.
I love Chinese or other Asian food. Yes. Sushi. Sushi. I have no one to eat sushi with, though. That's sad. Well, my mom sometimes, but I might start volunteering at my local college library this coming weekend. Oh, that is so exciting!
Honestly, any time spent in the library, I love it. So I hope it's good for you. I hope you enjoy it. Bless you.
Thank you. Egg. Yes.
Yeah,
I think an egg.
fun fact, you can actually order a pizza with an egg in Slovenia.
Oh.
They actually, it's a thing here.
Oh. I mean, we just have an Eier bowl.
What?
Basically, I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of Dutch cuisine, but I think the most famous thing we have here are basically they're like fried snacks. They're called croquettes, but basically a egg ball, which is the literal translation of Eier ball, is an egg, and then you have like the it's sort of like a it's kind of like a goulash kind of thing, but not as, you know, spicy or well seasoned. It's just ragu. I'm not sure what
Is that the thing you made the other day that you showed me the picture of?
No. That's actually
That's
I
different?
think that's something from originally from Africa, the dish. But like an Eier ball is something completely different. Let me see if I can show you. Whoa, there goes the audio. I'm sorry about that. Can you see the fear in my eyes? Let's see if I can show you a croquette, because it's like a very typical Dutch thing. This is a croquette. Oh, that's too saturated. I'm teaching you all Dutch cuisine. They're actually very crunchy and they're very nice. But then an Eier ball, like an egg ball, is kind of like the stuffing of the croquette with like an egg in the inside.
Sounds delicious, actually.
It's actually really nice. This is an Eier ball.
Nice.
It's actually real nice.
Oh, I want to try it.
Come to the Netherlands. You can stay with me. I have a double bed.
I'll make a trip down there. You just won't expect me. Down, up? Technically, you're up.
Yeah.
Up there.
Yeah, up there. Yep. It sounds like it is. What about pineapple on pizza?
Not a fan, but I don't judge people who eat it.
I'm the same. Hopefully it leads to a part-time job. I hope so. That is awesome. Yes, corn on pizza is delicious, and now raw egg for me though. No raw.
It's not raw. It does cook, or
it's a runny one, I'm guessing.
Just the yolk, because you have to dip in it. You know, like bread, you dip bread in. So the pizza, you actually dip the pizza in and then eat it. It's delicious. But no, it's not raw, I promise.
Phantom baby. I hate Sims babies. They never actually work. I had disappearances too. They actually never work. I now imagine a baby just in the kitchen in a stroller going, I need to cook for my stay. I need to work for my stay.
I need to earn the roof that I live under.
Yeah, I need to earn my keep. It was Belagov. Okay, good. I missed The Sims 2 days.
Same. It doesn't work on my computer because my computer is too good, I think. I don't know. The Sims 2 games don't work on new computers for some reason. You have to download something or whatever. I don't know.
No, that's so sad. Honestly, I cannot order food at the moment because I turned my doorbell off. That's fair. Yes, baking, but everything always ends up a failure here. Well, luckily for you, we can't see it. Bless you. Thank you. See? The infamous Eier ball. I can try baking and cooking, but it usually ends up in a disaster. No. I'm sure you can do this. That fried egg ball, yeah. I do think the Eier ball is mostly from Groningen. Never had it before I moved here. Yeah, I think it is definitely something the north of the Netherlands, because I don't think we have it here either, sadly. But oh well. Remember those potato croquettes, aardappel croquettes? Yes, I love those too. I think they still sell them from time to time. We also have these stuffed with cheese, like cheese ones or with fish, so like shrimp.
I want that.
Living the life.
I'm hungry
Don't
now.
forget the bitterball. Bitterball is basically a tiny croquette. A tiny one. They're snacks. Basically, whenever you come here and you have a birthday, we will do like these infamous like circle birthdays where we all sit in a circle and then we eat cheese and ham. And then at some point the basically the oil treats come out, like frituurvet treats, and then you have like tiny little croquettes and tiny little sausage things, and you have like cheese, we call them kaassoufflés, but like little cheese squares. Very good stuff. And then things that are like stuffed with is it fried rice and with noodles, and just the little tiny snacks. It gets me hungry thinking about them.
Yeah, same. Basically everything I would eat.
Bowl, but I love croquettes. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying.
Oh, I am hungry now, and it's everything that I love to eat.
Sorry. Oh my god, y'all, I think the sim started loading. Woohoo!
Yes! Let's see if you can get a disappearing child.
Eierbol! Yay! Bitterballen! Why is this turned into a Dutch party all of a sudden?
We love it here.
You won't expect me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn up and you won't expect me. That's a hint. You know, Esmay.
I've seen egg on the top of pasta dishes too, but I've never tried it. I mean, my mom always cracks an egg open over it, so no wet soaked bread for me. That's fair. Oh, can we talk about the Domino's cinnamon sticks for those of us who live in the Netherlands? It's literally, I'm not sure if other countries have them, but Domino's for us is a pizza place, and they also sell cinnamon sticks, and it's literally like a very flat bread that's like engulfed in, well, it's mostly sugar, but also sugar and cinnamon, and then you have this vanilla runny icing that you dip it in. Oh, heaven in a box. Heaven in a box.
Lucky we don't have Domino's.
Oh, sorry, I had to share that love right here.
I want that too.
Boss baby. Still, the weirdest Dutch name for food will still be the kapsalon. For those of you who are wondering, kapsalon is the Dutch word for a barber shop or like a hairdresser. Een kapsalon. And this is food. It's basically like lettuce and then lots of meat. It can either be chicken or pig, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'd never eat these. And then they're like soaked in garlic sauce. They're okay, but not mind-blowing. At least not for me. I finished it. Finished your book. Woohoo! I'm guessing these are happy capitals. Capital letters. Luckily for you, you can't see it and can't taste it. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be okay. What's the book? Kapsalon, I'm getting hungry. I love to bake. I made some broodje frikandel for lunch today. Ooh. Frikandel are like little sausages specifically made for... We can either make them in the air fryer now or like in a oil pan. They can... Anyway. Dutch cuisine is basically...
I'm hungry.
It's Dutch cuisine is basically fast food or anything that has potatoes in them. Anything potato. It looks a lot like a vogelnestje, like mince with a boiled egg inside. Wait, what? An eierbal, or what are we talking about? I am racking my brain here. Anyway. People are getting excited. Oh, One Out by Nick Stone. That was a book. Ooh. I think I'm gonna get some food while out for my sister, but what should I get? Either kapsalon or like bitterballen at this point.
Chinese.
Maybe noodles. We have this very fun idea where we basically pull out food from a wall. I will explain. So when we go to a fast food place, you can get like a croquette or a or like a cheese thing that's like this big. And we have this idea where you basically put coins into a slot. You can open the slot and then you pull out the fried treat. So we basically pull out food from a wall.
Is it random? Do you know what you're getting?
No,
or
no, you know what you get. Wait. Let's see if I can find a photo.
imagine imagine it being random and you getting something that you don't like.
Yeah, no, it's not. I don't think it's a random. I hope you can see this, but basically these are all slots. And then
Yeah.
there's something in this little window, and then you put like the coins in on this side, and then you just pull it open.
Open it, yeah.
Yeah, but you do know.
It's like a
Well,
vending
it's-
machine in a way.
Yeah, kinda. But then with hot food.
Yum.
Let's sit in a circle and congratulate everybody and eat cheese and bitterballen. Perfect, haha. Yeah, the typical Dutch birthday. We sit in a circle, we eat cheese.
At least you have traditions.
I feel so threatened right now. Shots are fired. I mean, also, I don't think it's very fair to call the Dutch little. We are one of the tallest people in the world.
How tall are you?
I am tiny. I
But
am
how
1
tall are you?
meter, 1 meter 60, 63, I think. But most people are over 1 meter 80 here. Like a lot of people are really, really tall.
All right. I had my medical exam yesterday. I am 163.5. So I'm
Oh,
half a centimeter taller than you.
you're-
Just a tiny bit.
Cinnamon bread. The icing is perfect. I order my pizza at Domino's because they deliver here within 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, they're very quick. Maybe kebab. That's a good one too. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, right, of course. The kapsalon is halal, so it can't be pig. I'm sorry. I had that wrong. Or pizza. Pizza's always good. Dutch cuisine sucks, except the snacks are top tier. Yeah, they are. All right, let's also check either chicken or lamb. That's what it was. Sorry. I've seen contain French fries, a sauce of your preference, veggies, and a load of melt cheese. Yeah, that's true. And usually meat as well, I think. I had katsu curry for dinner. That sounds awesome. What is it? I mean, I know what your favorite food is, but what is a typical Slovenian snack?
Honestly, I don't eat that much typical Slovenian food because we don't, I mean, we have our own things, but it's mostly for ceremonies or like the big events. I don't know. We like to eat, from other countries, like Italian is pizza, noodles, whatever. And I think because I come from a family I'm half Croatian from my dad's side. And so I live with my dad and they're all basically Croatian. So my grandma usually cooks for us and she makes sarma, which is a Croatian or a Balkan food that's mainly like, it's not lettuce. Sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Basically,
Your goal.
I
think it's fermented. Isn't sauerkraut technically fermented cabbage?
Yeah, cabbage. So basically, it's cabbage. It's minced meat.
Yeah.
Well, cabbage is rolled around the minced meat, basically, and it's cooked. And so that's sarma.
Is it kind of like the Romanian polenta? No, not polenta. They have these. What's it called? Not polenta, but they're like rolled up minced meat in cabbage as well. Oh, I can't remember the name.
It's
Maybe
possible if they have the same thing. If it's like,
let's see.
it's possible. But polenta, we say polenta, and that's kind of like, I wouldn't say mashed potatoes, but
yeah.
I would. It's the same, except different vegetable.
Let's see. with cabbage.
But honestly, the one
Oh,
thing
they actually also call it sarmale. I think I had a different name in my head.
But the one thing that I love to eat every time, like you will not see me say no to this, and it's burek. It's basically just dough, and it's meat inside, and it's rolled up. We were talking about it the other day.
Yeah, we were.
I'm just trying to. It's like this.
Yeah, that looks so good.
I'm not sure. Can you even see it properly? But it's
Yeah, you
really
can.
good. Yeah. And then you can have with meat or cheese or spinach. Just many combinations.
Sounds really nice. Yeah, we talked about this the other day. I'm not sure if that was during or after the live though.
I think it was after.
Yeah.
We talked until 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it was
I
late.
was so tired the next day.
I don't think I'll find the Netherlands foods here, and everyone hates our one Chinese restaurant. Oh no. Dutch cuisine, potato, fried snacks. Yeah, food and stamppot. Stamppot is basically a mashed potato with vegetable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a huge vending machine inserted into a wall. There's also a vending machine with hot apple pie. There are. Oh.
I've never had a pie.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that, but that just sounds amazing. If you went out clubbing or something. I don't go out clubbing.
Clubbing.
You don't need this, Esmay.
It's
You do
random.
not need this.
Esmay, isn't it a little bit random to just go out clubbing and then go for pie? Wouldn't you want, I don't know, fries or something?
I mean, we usually go out for like kapsalon afterwards, but I don't go clubbing, so I don't need this. But just the idea of a vending machine with apple pie just makes me excited.
That's fair.
I'm 1.80 meters. See, Dutch people are tall.
Lucky.
Maybe Dutch by nationality, but I'm also Surinamese and Curaçaoan descent. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm only 167.5. Yeah. My brother's 188. See? Dutch people are tall. 153. Oh, you're cute. I mean, you're cute before I knew you were tall. I'm 5'3", so quite small. I think I'm like 6 feet. I don't do American.
I'm gonna check. We
Yeah, I
are
forgot to-
5'3". Yeah.
Oh, we are the same height. Woohoo! My cabbages. Koreans make sarma with grape leaves. Oh, okay. Are you from Bulgaria then? Also, let me know what then is sort of your favorite national dish. I remember getting that at the Balkan restaurant when I was younger. Cabbage with minced meat. Yeah. It's really good. I actually had it when I went to Romania a couple years ago.
Also, we say krvavica, which is basically a sausage with blood in it.
Is it like a blood sausage then?
Yeah, I think so. I love that.
I actually have a very funny story about that. Literal years ago, I think this was at this point 10 years ago, I think it was like 14. We actually had an exchange via our football, where I played football. I used to play football when I was a lot younger for a lot of years, and we went to St. Albans in England. And so we would stay with these sort of host families, right? And they basically told us one morning we were sitting down and we had the typical, English breakfast, like British English breakfast with sausages and beans and potato and the lot. And then at one point, this mother goes, "Yeah, we also have black pudding." And back then, I was already quite capable of holding a conversation in English. Of course, not as well as I am right now because it's been 10 years. It's 10 years ago. But then a friend of mine, because we were sleeping at one place with 2 people who was in my team, she basically told me, Esmay, please ask what's in it, which was then in my native language because she basically asked me to translate most of it. So I remember asking, okay, what's in it? And then because I thought it was literal pudding, like the dessert pudding. It's not. It's actually the sausage with blood in it. So I asked them, I was like, what is in it? And she said, yeah, sheep's blood. So I literally went, no, we don't eat this. I am full. No more.
That must have been scary, expecting one thing and getting the other.
I mean,
like
I
a
was
complete
lucky.
opposite.
I was happy I didn't, put it in my mouth before I figured that out. Borg, we have that in the Netherlands and Turkish shops. Yeah, we do. I think we talked about this as well.
Yeah.
With the feta and the spinach. Is the polenta variant for me? Yeah, okay. Borg is good. See, with spinach and feta.
I'm glad that I'm not the only one experiencing this masterpiece.
This is awesome. Yes, we are the same height. Yay! I'm dying at your reaction to my height. I mean, I rarely see people who are smaller than I am in height.
Oh, I see it all the time. Because I would say, look, I'm not an expert. Don't take my word for it. But I would say 165 is an average here. And then, so if you're smaller, it's no big deal. If you're taller, it's no big deal. But I would say 165 is an average.
Oh gosh. The average height of Dutch men is 182.8 centimeters, which is 6 feet. The average height of Dutch women is 169.3. We are tall.
Still.
We are tall. Blutwurst is one of my favorite Surmi snacks. Yeah, a lot of people eat it here, but
the average Slovenian is 172 centimeters. A man is 179, and a woman is 166.
Oh,
so
that's,
yeah,
that's decent.
166.
My favorite Bulgarian dish is just, I'm gonna butcher this. I'm so sorry. Banitsa, aka pastry you can eat for every meal of the day. We also have most of the Balkan dishes Mariana mentioned, but I'm vegetarian, so I don't want to eat those. Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's very fair. I actually have never heard of that. I'm gonna Google that. I want to know what it looks like. Have you heard of it?
Nope. Honestly, today has been very enlightening for me.
Oh,
I'm learning a lot.
Awesome. It looks like pie. And so fluffy.
It kind of looks like burek.
A little bit, yeah. I also really love Spanish tortilla, which is basically not the typical tortilla that you have in Mexico, so like the burrito kind of wrap thing, but it's actually a like a frittata kind of thing. So they make it with what is it? Like potato, egg, and then usually put garlic in it, onion. Oh, it's so good. Just putting it out there, I'm 172. I feel like Europeans are quite tall.
Yeah.
I've yet to find someone shorter than me. Oh,
I
don't
wonder
come to the
how
Netherlands.
tall Americans are compared to Europeans.
Shall we check out the average for Americans?
But it has to be in centimeters, please.
Oh, it actually oh, that is tiny. The average height in the United States is 162.5 centimeters for women and 175.2 for men. So that's quite tiny.
Mm-hmm.
We're tall.
Yeah.
I would fit in the average of the United States. Woo!
Esmay, congratulations. You're not tiny.
Yay! I'm just tiny where I live. I'm about 170 or 171, I think. Pretty average here. Yeah.
That's very tall for me.
That's a fair. Well, you have Dutch blood sausage, British black pudding, but those you can cut up into slices, which is weird to me. Oh, fair. I've never looked into it because I'm not too keen on, the statistics or semantics of it. Shall we do another 45 minutes? I'm gonna
Sure.
go downstairs, get myself a glass of wine, and get myself
Yes.
settled and start reading.
That sounds good. Actually, I just wanted to say this is probably going to be my last print for me because I have an early morning tomorrow. I'm making lunch for the entire family while they're working the field. So, yeah.
That's totally fair.
But I'll
I'm
stick
not
around
thinking-
for a little bit of the discussion later after the
Yeah.
sprint.
I'll probably do a shorter one. I was thinking anyway of doing a shorter one after that and then calling it at night anyway. But yeah, thank you for popping in for sure. All right. I think we can do. There we go. Happy reading, everyone.
Yeah, you too, Esmay.
Welcome back, everyone. How did you do?
I finished it.
You look sad.
I cried. It's been a
Oh.
while. It's been a while since a book made me cry, but my favorite character died. My favorite character freaking died.
No.
So sad. I hate this book. I love it, but I hate it.
Oh no.
Final rating is 2.75.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm sad. If that character stayed alive, I probably would have given this book 3.5 stars.
Oh, we will just pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah. Just forget about the final book.
Yeah.
How did you do?
I am now on page 143. I'm making headway.
That's good, Esmay.
It's actually a quick read, but it's also very slow. Not sure how I feel about it just yet. We'll
How
see.
many pages does it have?
Like 400, nearly 500, I think. I'm checking. 476.
Is it mostly world building still, or
Yeah.
introduction, or?
It's like, because we follow this girl who's basically like cursed to kill the crown prince, and in this world you have this idea of like the crown prince is not allowed to marry, but he has his like council of 11, and they are sort of connected through this thing called the ray, so it can basically talk to each other through their minds. And then this woman who's cursed basically has to become one of this council of 11, and we're still sort of going up to that, and it just feels like there's nothing happening. And I'm like 40-ish pages in, so I hope it picks up.
Yeah, I would have probably already DNF'd at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's not uninteresting, so like it reads pretty quickly. But like I feel like I'm missing the point a bit. But oh well.
Maybe it'll pick up and get better.
Yeah, that's fair. I see a hello. Please give me some courage. I'm putting off my reading because of a very hard and upsetting chapter. Oh no.
Can relate.
What are you reading? Reading Snowflower and the Secret Fan, and I'm at chapter 2. It describes all the process of... Ooh. DNF it. DNF it. I mean, if it feels bad, then DNF it.
Or just skip the chapter.
Yeah. 35 pages. That's good. 53. If only this book was one of the big 2 in comics where death is just a flesh wound. Yeah. Everyone comes back in certain...
In my head, the character didn't die. They lived happily ever after.
Yeah. In any case, I got wine.
Lucky, I would need it right now.
I will pretend like I can send it to you.
Thank you. And I'll hydrate myself for you.
Yay. It picks up after Terrazai gets anointed. The first part is more for establishing the world and characters. Okay, good. Because so far, not a lot has happened.
You'll get there, Esmay. You got this.
Yeah. I finished making the first hymn of my household. Very, very productive sprint. Hey, that's also very productive.
And chill. It sounds like really easygoing.
Yes. I really want to play some more Switch because I've gotten amazing games lately and I've not played any of them. Oops.
I have my Witcher games on PlayStation and I haven't played any.
Oh, I really want to play The Witcher Wild Hunt on the Switch. But it's expensive.
I bought it for my brother for his birthday, and I bought a lot of his games as well. And then he decided to sell the PlayStation with the games for 600 euros. And it turned out to be a scam. And he didn't get anything. and he sold all of my games.
That is so sad, though.
Because, yeah, he desperately needed the money.
Yeah.
Because I think it was something with my dog. He needed to pay something, the vet and stuff. And so he sold the games and the PlayStation, and he got scammed.
Oh, that is horrible.
Yeah. Bad luck.
But how did that happen? Did they like pretend like they send money or something, or what?
I don't know, actually. I just know that he never got the payment and he already sent it off. Because they said that they would pay, but he didn't wait. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
But I don't know the details. So, yeah. I was really sad because we had Tomb Raider, we had The Witcher, like in the physical series, physical copy.
Yeah.
We had Limbo and Assassin's Creed, all these. Oh, GTA.
Oh.
And all of the big games I bought. So, yeah.
That is
But they
so
were
sad.
gifts. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We have bad luck here.
Yeah.
But at
I'm sending
least-
you good luck.
Listen, at least we got good stories to tell. Learn from our mistakes.
Wait for payment, then do shipment.
Yes.
I'm not very chill at all. Party next door is so loud. Oh no. Oh no.
Get your Sims to woohoo and then make that louder.
You're like chaotic and I love it.
Being petty. Or just, distracting.
Yeah. I read the deep some weird mermaid story by River Solomon, but it was so incredibly bad just because it was an audio and I could listen to it. I didn't DNF it, but it was bad. It's another book down. Sorry.
I had it on my TBR. I'm not sure if I still have it. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's on my TBR.
I don't know that one. I will not add it to my TBR.
I love mermaids.
Me too, but it
and
depends.
Because of Trisha Levenseller, I also now love pirates because of Daughter of the Pirate King. I love that series.
Daughter of the Pirate King is top tier.
Yeah, just
anything Tricia Levenseller is top tier, and you
Agreed.
cannot convince me otherwise. I love her books so much.
Same. I just feel like she's kind of like Jennifer Armentrout, where her books are just so easy to read and so fun.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, Blade of Secrets is coming. Blade of Secrets 2 is coming this year. So excited for that. When is Master of Iron's coming? Master of Iron. July. Well, I love the first book. Might have to reread it. Have I read all of her books? Yes, I've read all of her books that are out.
Wait, how many are there?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I haven't read the Warrior of the Wild and Blade of Secrets, and obviously Master of Iron.
The Darkness Within Us. There's a shadow between us too.
Is it out?
No, it is scheduled to be 2024, but The Darkness Within Us is focused on Alessandra's older sister, Chrysantha, who we never saw in Shadows, just heard about through Alessandra's POV. It's safe to say that her opinion of her sister might be wrong. Oh, this is another standalone dark romance in which Chrysandra and her love interest Eryx fight for control over the same dukedom. I want this now, please.
I rated The Shadows Between Us 4 stars. I think because there was not enough chemistry between the two characters for me.
Yeah, I gave
or
it 5
something,
stars.
or maybe not enough scenes. Like, not romantic scenes, but just bonding. I don't know.
Fair. The ending was a bit rushed, but man, was I
Yeah.
upset. Also, Femke and I had a very long time fun fact about Daughter of the Pirate King, because in the first book, I think it is, there's at one point this scene where Alosa basically goes ham on Raiden's room and breaks everything, and then like puts I think it's like glass in his bed as well. And there's literally this one sentence that basically says like Raiden switching his eye. And now every single time we basically go, yeah, Raiden's eye twitch, and we were like, go like this.
That's so random, but I love that you two bonded over that.
We're very random. We both loved that book back then. Well, they are describing sex as how do you unhook? What? I don't
In the deep.
Yeah, but like, what kind of comment is that? Well,
because they're mermaids, I think.
Oh,
they have to hook their tails together. I don't know.
That is so bad. Okay, sorry. You saw a clip on Twitter of a black British man being detained by the police because he was wearing a coat that wasn't appropriate for the... What?
Oh my god, people. People are so horrible.
Why is it? I really don't get this. Like, if anybody here gets it, please get off this live because it's mental. How, in your right mind, can you think that anyone that looks different from you, and in this case, just because their skin tone is different, treat them differently and think that you're better than them? It's absolute crap. That's what it is. It's just so stupid.
You have to be a next level garbage human because, you know, I don't get it. We're all humans. We're all human beings. Why can't we empathize? Why can't we just get along, love one another? And I don't know. I think it's just the way people discriminate against other people. It makes my blood boil.
Same. I really don't get it. Like, just because you look differently, have a different religion, live in a different country, are male, female, like, it does not matter. Leave people be.
Like, what? How is that person hurting you? If they're wearing a coat, even if it's not appropriate for the weather, like, what has that got to do with you? It's so stupid.
This stuff gets me so angry. And I know that I am white and I'm privileged and I will never have to live through what black people or Asian people or any type of different ethnicity to my own will have to live through. But it's absolute insanity. You're absolute trash and garbage if you act like this. I am astounded.
I mean, just imagine disturbing a random person on the street because they're not wearing what you want them to wear. I mean, that's just an excuse to pick on them, honestly. You just needed something so that you can bother them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you have people like this in the police force, you have people like this in government, you have people like this in places of power so that they can even further abuse it. Absolutely. The world is trash, honestly, these days. It's all just...
Like, I don't get it. What happened to normal human decency? Like, what happened to it? Like, it's... Sorry, this just gets me so angry. I read The Deep at the beginning of last summer, but I was probably a bit high on painkillers because of my torn ligament in my ankle. So I can't remember anything on the book. Yeah.
Well, I hope you're better now.
Yeah, me too. Oh no, I'm very late. Better late than never, I think the saying goes.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello. There's literally a conversation between a human and a mermaid talking about how they have sex. It was terrible. Oh man, that's sad.
How do they unhook? Ew. Yeah.
I don't get it. People are they are
Next level garbage.
absolute
Honestly.
garbage.
I
I'm
don't get it.
astounded.
I don't get it. What do you get from that? What do you get from making other people miserable?
Yeah.
Like
I
don't know.
said, if anybody gets this and they understand, please get off this live.
I mean, the one thing, it doesn't even matter what race you are, or you can get discriminated by race, religion, sexuality. Like, when I say next level garbage, if you're just a garbage person that judges other people based on how they live their life, or based on what they choose to believe in, or based on their culture and their history and their, I don't know, disabilities, their race, I don't understand why do you care so much?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't get it either. No, you absolutely don't have to say sorry, because I'm in the same boat here. It makes literal, like, zero sense. None. Like, it's the same, like, I think I mentioned this before on a live, but if you have something to say about someone that's negative, this can be anything concerning ethnicity, religion. If you say something negative about someone, at least make it something that can be changeable in a minute or so. Like, for example, someone has a stain on their cheek. That is something that you mention, because they can change it. You don't tell someone, like, I don't know, like, your religion sucks, or you're the wrong skin color. Like, that's absolute, like, you're trash. That's just what it is.
Telling someone, oh, you look fat today, or something. You don't say that to people. You're a horrible human being, even if you think of it, like, even if you have these thoughts and you judge them based on that. Like, why do you care?
Yeah.
Why the way they look and who they are, it doesn't make them worthless. Every single human being has value, and your opinion doesn't take that away from them.
Yeah.
It just shows more who you are, and it's more telling of you as a person.
Yeah. I lost faith in humanity a long time ago. I mean, that 100% makes sense. The inequality makes me furious and breaks my heart, really. Yeah. Also, those people, I'm sorry, but that gets me very, very riled up. Those people who are white males, who are literally in a position of, I have my life all by itself, that go, yeah, but there's no racism. No, there's no racism for you, dickhead. Yeah. There's the difference.
It's because
I'm sorry.
They profit from it. You know what I mean? They get something from it. So they don't have to make changes because it doesn't affect them, and they don't care.
Yeah. Just absolute trash.
It doesn't take a lot to be a decent human being.
Exactly. Have a nice night. Thank you for being here. Sorry for the in-between rant. I mean, it's a necessary one, sadly. White Western racism is next level. Black, Jewish, Muslim, Indian, East Asian, Polynesian, Romani, Latino, Slavic, Irish. I mean, some of those are also white. It makes zero sense. It does. It does. Like, I don't get, like, what happened to what people do good. Like, what's the saying in English? Like, good things come to those who do good things. Like, or you basically get back what you put out in the world. Like, I always stood by that. If it's something, like, if I say something, or at least I always intend for that, I wouldn't, it would be something that I don't mind people saying to me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, when something is asshole behavior.
And you still say it. You still do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just know, even especially like a lot of elders. Yeah. A lot of elders, even in my country, people make excuses for them for not knowing better, for not, they're old. but every single person can learn. They're not going to learn if you make excuses for them. So educate them, teach them, help them do better.
Yeah.
Because they think they're in the right. They think that there's nothing wrong with what they're saying.
Yeah.
But because they don't realize, for some of them who have lived sheltered lives, they don't realize how horrible what they're saying is and how it hurts some people.
Yeah.
I mean, by some people, I mean primarily those who are affected by it. And yeah, just stop making excuses, and that's it.
One time when I was 16 or 17, a customer where I worked referred to me as the fat one when complaining about something.
And people have no filter whatsoever.
The dude seriously couldn't find any other way to make sure I got the message. Why? Why would people... But it's the same thing where people are like, oh, you lost weight, you look so much better. What? You look beautiful no matter what your weight is. Like,
I mean, your value doesn't change if you have 100 pounds or 50. It doesn't change. You're still a human being, and you're still a person. What matters is how you treat people, not when the cameras are on, but how you treat people even behind the scenes, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, the difference of what also really really annoys me is when people are like, basically someone says like, I'm really skinny and they want to gain weight, and then someone says that you shouldn't complain because you're not fat. I'm sorry, but skinny shaming is just as prevalent as fat shaming is.
I mean, I grew up in a family that is mostly overweight, and I was the only one in the family who was at some point underweight. And the things I heard from them were definitely painful. And yeah, I agree, skinny shaming is a real thing. But again, I think a lot of people who are fat and overweight do deal with it on a different level with the problems. But both of these issues should be taken seriously. Just treat people with decency.
Apparently that's very difficult.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really don't get why people are the way they are sometimes.
I don't get how you can wake up and think to yourself, oh, today I'm going to be an asshole to this random person I'm going to meet on the street.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to go go to the grocery store and I'm going to make fun of this person for having a disability. Or I'm going to take someone's wheelchair and, start running with it. Because I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying someone just started pushing their wheelchair because they were in the way.
And when we want to teach the young, they fabricate bullshit like that. Critical race theory argument. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's just... Also didn't make the mistake he thought I made. Still, regardless of whether you've made a mistake or not, referring to someone as the fat one is never okay.
Yeah.
Never. I'm recommending so you want to talk about race. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I actually read, what was it called? Open Season, I think, by Ben Crump, who is a black lawyer in the US who basically he basically made a book that is all about his law cases concerning racism, mostly, especially between cop and black civilians. And he basically described a lot of them that ended with violence. And it was really eye-opening and like I cried multiple times throughout this book because I just don't understand the need to immediately both draw a gun, be violent. Like, it's so unnecessary.
I think some people are just looking for an excuse to draw a gun and shoot someone, especially if it's someone from a different race.
Sadly, yes. Very relatable. My own mom calls me out on my weight on a daily basis. Like, I know there's no need to tell me, including my brother keeps on telling me how many calories I consume every bite. Just tell them to shove it, honestly. You have to take in calories because your body has to work on them.
Yeah.
Please don't ever listen to them. You're beautiful just the way you are.
Plus, what's most important is that you feel good in your body. And by that I mean health-wise, you don't have any dizzy spells, you feel strong, you have enough energy, and you'll get that with food and with calories. And everything else, even if you gain a little extra fat, it's just storage for the winter, okay? It's fine.
Still, I mean, look at everything that our body does for us.
Exactly. Treat it
I mean,
as a temple.
Like, I personally have to say that I'm not as happy in my skin either. Like, I am not a skinny girl. I'm definitely on the fat side, or fat, and that's okay. It's just what I look like. It's fine. And I know that that is something that I'm very uncomfortable with, and it's something that I struggle with on a daily basis. But still, like, your body is your temple. Be nice to it. You know, your body gets you everywhere. When
Yeah,
my grandmother
exactly.
was rushed to the hospital, her sister and husband, who haven't seen, were there too. The first thing they said was that they were surprised how fat I got, as if they didn't have anything better to do at this point.
I mean,
My
before
God,
people comment, they should also look at themselves before they think they're qualified to comment. Just leave people be.
yeah. I've got on both sides. I was extremely skinny during my childhood and teens and got skinny shamed. Now I'm more of a medium size and I get fat shit. Oh my God.
Exactly, you can't win. Even if you're
Again,
the perfect size, the perfect body, even if you get 100 plastic surgeries, there will always be someone who will criticize you. And it's all about perception, and beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Some people will find you attractive, some people will not. The most important thing is that you find yourself attractive. And if you have a partner that, you're attracted to your partner, but you come first.
100%. When I worked at a store, me and my coworkers had to ask horrible clients to leave the store pretty much every week for being racist. I know I'm privileged to never experience it, but like, I've never been in a situation where it's happened. Like, I was in, that's not true, actually. I have been. Because I actually, a couple years ago, a very good friend of us has a child who's black. And we went to the zoo years and years ago, and I got a racist comment about this little girl. Mind you, at this point, she was like 7. And I remember going full on ballistic. She was looking at me like, what is going on? I don't understand. And I was so angry. Like, it's absolute crap. No, I will not stand for it. I will not.
Is Netherlands a very diverse country?
I think it's quite diverse depending on where you go. But like I said, I am white. I'm a white female who is in sort of the prime of her youth or whatever. So I don't really experience it that often.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't know what it's like living here as a black person, quite frankly. So I wouldn't know how bad it is. Like, I know it's here, but I've never personally really experienced it. Again, because I am lucky enough in that sense. I'm saying this in parentheses, to be white. But it's definitely a diverse country, and there's definitely struggle as well. What about yours?
Well, I mean, we get a lot of tourists that are from Asia, but it's a very, very, very small percentage. You can walk around the country and see only white people. So it's just very, very small percentage. And yeah, but I know that even on social media, when I see somebody who is black, for example, there's this TikToker on TikTok, and he has in his comments are full of inappropriate comments, racist comments. So I know that it's here. I know that racism it obviously exists. It's just that again, I can't really. I know that it's bad. I just I haven't seen it in person, if that makes sense, because
Yeah.
there's not a lot of people here who come from like, yeah.
I get it.
I mean, I see mostly tourists here from China and from Asia mostly. Ljubljana is very popular. Yeah.
Hate Give is also very good. It's a shame they banned it in some states. Yeah. I haven't read that one. If I can recommend a book that also has this topic, but is more fantasy, I would say read Legendborn by Tracy Dion. It has a very, very good representation as well. It wasn't my favorite book because of the fact that it's a urban fantasy and it's just not something that I personally enjoy, but the representation in that book is one of the best I've ever read. U.S. police really feel like bullies that have gotten a badge and gun, and to quote, yeah.
Honestly, they don't even get that much training.
Yeah.
The US police. It doesn't take much to be accepted into it.
The documentary, The 13th, on Netflix and available on YouTube, shows the history. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
I've seen parts of it.
And honestly, if you study US history even like more, if you take a more in-depth look into it, there's a lot that they don't teach here in Slovenia, for example. We talked about this behind the scenes. There's a lot that they don't teach in Europe about US history, and how civil rights has just been such a big part of it that a lot of people may not even realize if you don't live there. But it's just, there's so much going on in the US and it's so heartbreaking to see.
Yeah.
Especially since it's such a, how do you say it? Not a pothole. What? No, just a mash of different cultures. What's it called? I don't know. Just so many people come from different countries.
Multicultural?
Yeah, so many people come from different countries and they live in the same like areas and stuff. And it has such history that, all of these differences could have been celebrated, but instead they went for, white supremacist ideologies, and just, it doesn't.
It makes no sense.
I hate this. The world is trash.
Also, this is absolutely heartbreaking. Too skinny, too fat, too muscular, too dark, too tall, or being trans, being thrown at women as insults, boil my blood. Yeah, but also at men. Like, in general, like, leave, let the door hit you out. Yeah, let the trash take itself out, honestly.
Yeah.
I grew up in a small town in the Netherlands, went to a medium-sized high school. Yeah, it depends where you are in the country. Norway is very diverse, but we do have a lot of racism.
Yeah, it really shows you things that you might not even be aware of, especially if you live in a different country.
Yeah, I remember this as well. I will not get into this because we'll be here for hours talking about this simple topic, but after a terrorist attack here. Yeah.
I mean, even with school shootings, if somebody from a different race or from a different religion does a school shooting, like goes up and shoots people, it's like terrorist attack. But what if it's a white Christian boy?
Yeah. Apparently it's also terrorism then.
He's an innocent guy with mental health issues.
My God. People suck. Can we stay on this tiny corner of the internet for the rest of our lives? Because yes, please. Because I feel like we agree on everything here.
Yeah. But also teach us if you don't, if you have more insight.
Yeah,
if we say something wrong, please feel free to kind of, correct us.
I mean, honestly, I feel like we all learn, because something, I'm very honest about this, something I used to say as well is I don't see color, and I meant it like, how do I say it? I meant it as I don't care what color you are because you're the same person to me. But then someone basically told me, like, Esmay, that's not the correct way to say it. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. We learn. Like, everyone says something wrong from time to time. But I think it's important to educate and not immediately scream at someone, because when I first said it, someone basically very quietly told me, like, okay, maybe this is not the best way to put it, and they explained it, and then, of course, like, you learn, you know
Yeah.
what I mean. And
I mean, as long
again,
as you're open, you're not always gonna know everything, but as long as
exactly,
you're open to learning and open to hearing people out and growing and just educating yourself, I think that's the most important thing.
yeah,
Because you can't be a better person or your best self if you don't try.
yeah. I knew some of the Bookcafes from my childhood. Yeah, you're from Friesland, I remember. I was bullied or more being ignored by the other people because I read books. And yeah. You can stay on this corner. Yeah, exactly. With pleasure, Esmay. This community has truly been a wonderful escapism for me. Meeting y'all means an awful lot to me. Same here. I feel like all of us understand how difficult life is sometimes, and we don't need to make it more difficult. Like, there's enough people criticizing everything you do. We don't need to criticize each other for
That's
anything.
why I love BookTube. There's always a book for everyone, and if you just need an escape if life gets too much, you just have a book to read and you can escape from your life. And I love that everybody, I mean, for the most part, a lot of people just try to accept each other, and books make you empathetic, more empathetic. And I think we all can learn and grow through books. And I don't know, I love BookTube as a community in general. When you find your people, it's really lovely. And yeah, it's everybody has a space here. There's always something that you can bring to the table, even if you feel like there's 100 people better than you or can talk better about books than you matter. And that's the point of BookTube, celebrating the differences and not putting each other down.
Yeah. I actually, for a long time, followed a Dutch girl who suffered from, I think it was leukemia, but it was some type of cancer. And she actually had this very beautiful saying that basically every single time, like, she has since passed away, but she always said, like, everyone is like a little piece of light, and you're like, you matter, and you're like a piece of light, which is just beautiful. In Dutch we basically say, like, je bent een lichtpuntje. It's like a piece of, like, a little ray of light, and I think that's just really beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
BookTube has made me so happy since I found it in 2014, but man, it wasn't funny when my classmates found my channel.
I can relate. The whole school made fun of me, and so I stopped filming and I took my videos down. And then in 2018, like 2 years later, I restarted my YouTube channel again, only for all of the subscribers that I had at that point were basically dead. Not literally, but the algorithm didn't push out my videos, the subscribers didn't return. And yeah, I can relate to this. It sucked. And I don't get why
For
people
those
make
of
fun
you
of it.
who aren't following my lovely girl here on my right side, it's Lucifer's Library, everyone. Please go subscribe.
Thanks, Esmay. But yeah, I completely agree with the comment. It's not fun. And I'm sorry this happened to you. It
Yeah.
sucks. People suck.
I love to read books with other cultures. Me too. It also helps that the book community has plenty of queer and POC. Among them, we can see a lot of different viewpoints. Yeah. I mean, I've learned so much from booktubers in general, which
Yeah. On
is
Twitter,
just,
it can get a little bit confusing because there's so many different opinions and so many
yeah,
people. But as long as you just listen to what people have to say and don't shout at them, like, try to speak over them and just listen and try to be the best person that you can be. I think people will see that you are actually trying and are being willing to be educated if you're or when you're in the wrong.
exactly.
And I think it's important to listen to people who have lived through these experiences, not people who, um, for example, white people who try to speak over Black people. I think it's important to listen to the people who are going through this and who know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I can totally get that. I wish I could go back to high school with the confidence I have now, because I missed so many opportunities because of being insecure. Oh, same. Me too. It
Same.
really took a long time for me to sort of solidify who I am, because in elementary school, I was bullied severely as well in elementary school. And I used to cry very quickly. I mean, I still cry quickly, but I don't care anymore what others have to say about it now. And then when I got to high school, I basically switched this, like I flipped the switch where I got so bossy and so angry all the time, where I was like, I have to be on top of everything, and I'd rather them be fearful of me than, not that I was bullying others, but I'd rather they be fearful of what I have to say once they do try to bully me than be bullied again, where I was also not a fun, person to be
Yeah.
around. But now
Intimidating.
yeah, exactly. But now I feel like I've now turned into a bit more of a grounded person, and I'm just a little bit more, calm about it, I suppose. But I totally get this comment. Same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to make videos again, but I kind of feel not enough. No! Like I'm just a small non-binary person who likes to read. No!
Honestly, just reading this comment makes me so sad that somebody made you
Yeah.
feel this way. And like I said, there's a place for everyone on BookTube. That's why we read so many different books. We have so many different opinions, and I love hearing different opinions so that we can discuss books. We can hear different point of views. Every single person in this world has a different experience, from
Yeah.
whether their childhood shaped by their cultures, shaped by their
Surrounding.
everything. And
Yeah.
what you have to say has value and it matters. And honestly, just share your passion with the world. And what matters most is that you enjoy it.
Also, I would 100% watch your video. So please, if it's
Yeah.
only for me, do it. As long as you feel
Exactly.
comfortable doing it, if you're having fun, like that's the most important thing. Like subscribers and everything is fun and all of that. But I think the most important thing here is to have fun in what you're doing. Like, for example, when Femke and I started, because we started in 2017, I think it took us around 3 to 4 years to get to the 100 subscribers mark. And we basically kept on going because we both loved what we were doing, and that's why we kept going. And now that we're growing a bit more, and I'm just astounded by the amount of people who are here in general. I'm still doing me. Like, I'm still doing what I like to do. I'm not doing anything. I'm not reading books because I feel like I have to read them because they're popular or they'll do good. So just do you, and people will come and watch anyway.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to you, your passion. You can have 100 or 10,000 subscribers. If you don't genuinely enjoy it, it's gonna feel like labor, and it's gonna feel like something that you don't want to do.
Exactly.
So, like a burden. So it just comes down to you and how passionate you are about it.
I agree. See, that's already 3 people. I'll make whatever content you want. Screw those who don't like it. Do whatever you like. Exactly this. Exactly this. That's 4. See? You're rising. I was mostly friendless in high school. My friends would drop me from time to time. In middle school, I had my friend group, but the girls in my class were divided and didn't get along. Yeah.
Honestly, friends in high school or just in school, it's hard to find real friends, especially if you have varied interests. And I don't know if your school is like here in Slovenia, when you all get put into, especially middle school, you all get put into the same school based on where you live, like in the district. And then in high school, you can basically choose which way you want to go. If it's vocational, so for example, if you choose economics, or if you choose just I don't know, anything else, you can choose which path you want to take. And so then you have a little bit more freedom, but still you'll never click with every single person. It's just, it's fate. When you find your best friend, you will know and you will feel a connection.
Also, I'm so glad you found real friends. And otherwise, you have us. Yeah, very relatable. I do think I have some videos still up on my channel. Check that out after I've had sleep. Maybe I'll make videos to make people read my favorite series. That's the only reason why I make videos. See? There you go. Do it. Exactly. We are here to hype each other up. That's what we do.
Exactly. That's what BookTube is all about. Genuine connections and friendships.
Yeah. I love all of you. I hate other people, but I love all of you.
Same, Esmay.
Says the person who's in customer care. Customer service. Anyway.
No, but honestly, the way I always treat people the way they treat me first. But I'm just not gonna be rude about it. I'm just gonna, if I see someone who is mean, I'll just move away. Sometimes if they get me really angry, I will snap, but usually I'm too scared to unload.
I can totally get that. I've always felt quite lonely throughout my school and uni experience, but that's why I went to BookTube and meeting y'all. I finally felt like I belong somewhere. You definitely do. That said, shall we do the final sprint? Do you want to stay for the sprint? Do you want to go to sleep?
I think I'm gonna go because my dad is home and I don't want to disturb him, because the last time we were talking, poor guy, he had to I woke him up in the middle of the night once.
Ooh, sorry.
It's fine. He didn't say anything. I just asked him if I woke him up, and he was like, yeah, once. As long as you had fun. He's very chill.
Just say sorry for me.
I will, but I don't think he'll accept it. I think he'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Have a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Thank you, Esmay, so much for these sprints and everything.
Here. Thank you for
always. It's always a pleasure. Good night, everyone. Love you guys.
Good sleep. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, Trader Queen, we have to figure something out.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. All right. Let's see. I saw a couple more comments. Don't people in customer service hate people in general? Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of nice people as well, which surprised me. Lots of love. Lots of love back. I don't know any people who like to read in real life, so I discovered BookTube. I felt home. I mean, we can be friends. It's not real life, but it's close. Good night. She's usually really quick with private messages. She is such an amazing person. I love her. I hate people too. I was in isolation because I had a fever, not COVID. Said to my friends I was missing people. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I have an appointment to have an ear piercing. Ooh, exciting. Good luck tomorrow. I was outside for like an hour. I was like, people are shit. Yeah, they are sometimes. Sad. I had my own. Yeah. I'm a nurse and I generally hate people. They're so annoying. Getting on my right, and that's very fair. Who are friendly and nice. Yeah, some customers are friendly and nice. Same. I also don't know real people who read. Yeah. I'm lucky to have quite a big group of people who actually read. But then again, those of us who don't read, like I have a couple of friends that don't read, but they are very respective of the fact that I do read, so that's nice. I hope so. I mean, what are you getting pierced? I'm not the biggest on ear piercings because like I have 3 lobe ones and I have one cartilage one, which is my helix, but other than that, I don't have it. I want to get another one, but maybe someday. Yay. All right, I'm gonna put on this little thingy. I would think we could do 20 minutes. Wait, I do miss some of my customers from when I worked, but the people who were shit were shit. Yeah, they are. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm gonna do it like this, and I will see you in 20 minutes to wrap up so that I can also go to sleep. Hello, welcome back. So, yeah, I scrolled on my phone, chatted a lot with Naomi, actually. Did this quite fun. We have to figure out a GIF to reply to, on Twitter. This is what I did. It was no... Oh, right. I also have something else here. It's better than wine. Can you say hi, Luna? Can Luna say hi? Looney? Oh. Okay. No, you have to look the other way, Poopy. That way. Little purries. Can you do the tail thing, Loon? Ooh. Yes, keep, please. Not the nails. Can you do the little tail thing? Luna? Luna? Can Luna do the tail thing? Luna? Luna? Come on, you can do the tail thing. Do the tail thing. Luna? Loony? There you go. Hey, Loony? Loony? You can do the little tail thing, huh? Luna? Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. You have the rattlesnake tail. Can you sit here? No problem. I was in no way to read anyway. Let's see what I miss. Oh. I'm getting my second earlobe. I'm a fan of earrings, but I don't like pain. Oh, those are okay. No worries. Forward helix, and regular lobe don't hurt, for as far as I can tell. Yeah. But what is pain? That's true. It'll be done before you know it. I have my earlobes pierced. I never use earrings, though. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. I love you, too. Sorry. Oh my gosh, the little purr. Yeah, she's precious. She's actually playing with my lip balm. She is a lip balm fiend. That's what she is. Luna. $60 pages, 16 pages. Well done. Well done. I read a total of a 0. Tried to show Lilith Luna and she just looked away. Luna is a Parisian. Yes, she is. She's very she's here because of these. Do you want a treat? You are. You're adorable. Do you hear that? You're adorable. No. There you go. Treat time for Luna. Yeah. You're very cute. Oh, she gives paw, by the way. Wait, maybe I can show you guys this. Just for funsies. Okay, so here's the little Luna bean. She does commands well. Sit. Sit. Sitta. Hucha. Bocha. There you go. She can also do twirl. I'm showing off my cat. Yeah, you love these. I know, you love these. Very excited little bean. Right, can you do twirl? This one? No, calm. Good girl. Look at my little circus cat. There you go. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. Back to Esmay we go. All right, I'll keep it down a bit so you can see this little girly. Oh, yep, there we go. I've had my treats. Don't care anymore. Luna is adorable. Yeah, she is, but she's also sometimes a demon. Lilith is a demon. Yeah, Luna, it's in the names. Like, anything starts with an L in a cat. Very cute, but still a demon. Same. So smart she is. She's very smart. My cat does not understand those things. I tried. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Coda doesn't get it either. Luna does, but Luna's she's a lot more high maintenance because I used to have Nina here, who I'm not sure if you can see, but her picture is actually right here. For those of you who don't know, Nina passed away in September last year. But she was 18 and a half, so she was high maintenance on the sort of the medical side of things because she needed a lot of medicine and a lot of care, which she was so chill was fine to provide. But she was just very chill in she didn't ruin anything. She was just really nice, and she would just at night she'd love to just cuddle up to you and then fall asleep on top of you and be like, yeah, I love you. So but Luna is 6, so she's a lot younger, and these lights, I have to actually put them up in a little bit, otherwise she'll start chewing on them. Hence why I have this here, because otherwise, like, this way I can lure her away from my fairy lights. So my cats are too dumb for this. Mine just ruins myself. Yeah, I know, you told me about that. I'm so sorry. Most cats understand, they just don't care. That's true. That's true. She's very well behaved. She's actually sitting down there. Good night, Lovely's gonna finish my wine and go to bed. I am actually gonna do the same thing. For those of you who are still here and have been here for the entirety of the evening, thank you so much for being here with me once again. It's so lovely chatting with all of you in this corner of the internet. Oh, Luna, are you here for the outro? You coming back for the outro? Yeah, you're coming back for the treats. Can you say goodnight? Can you say goodnight? You look entirely unhappy. Well, Luna says goodnight. Yeah? Alright, there you go. I am also going to say goodnight. Oh, I missed one. On Wednesday night, Lilith got her tail stuck in her climbing tree and knocked down everything. Oh, no. No. Thank you for keeping me company. No, thank you for being here. Yeah, you found the box of treats. I know you have. Can you guys hear the purries? Good night, everyone. Love the sprints with everyone. Yeah, me too. She looks pissed off. She does sometimes. She has a very human gaze. Alright, come on then. You can sit here. You can sit. You can sit. Alright. She's very grumpy. My little grumper. My little grumpy one. There you go. Alright. Good night. I'm going to just grab a small drink to soothe my sore throat. Yeah, finish my chapter. Good luck. And good night. We are going to sign off. She's already halfway gone. Thank you for being here. I will see you either on Wednesday during the day for sprints or on Wednesday night, because that's the final day of Greekgodathon. So yeah. I'm going to end the broadcast here, and I will see you all in the next one.